All right, we're at the net with varsity volleyball coach Mallory Dockery, and this is your inaugural time at Tiger Sports Live. So,
Yeah.
thank you for joining us. Let's talk a little bit about what you've experienced at Liberty Center so far. This is your second year.
Yep.
Year one, you came in 8 seniors. Ooh.
Yeah.
So, talk a little bit about year one and kind of what insights, what you learned, what you wish you hadn't learned, things in that such.
Sure. I think going into the season last year, I didn't really know what to expect. I, looked at the previous couple years' schedules and, wins, losses, stats, stuff like that. And so, I didn't really know what to expect going into it. And then once spring and summer stuff started and I met the players and I got to know them and I watched them play, it became really clear to me that we could do some really, really big things last season. So yeah, we had 8 seniors last year and they were so great. And, I truly was like the luckiest first year head coach to walk into
wins. That's a nice first year.
Yeah, I was so lucky to just walk into that group of seniors. But they worked really hard every day. And they found success. So I think that it was just putting them in the right places and figuring out who needs to play next to who. But I think that they excelled and they did really well last year, and it was a really cool experience.
Yeah. Well, and those 8 seniors certainly were a gift. Not a lot of coaches get that, 19 wins in your first season, but that had to cause some concerns, or maybe concerns not, but there had to be some downside of that where you've got all these varsity players consuming all of the time, and you're coming in now at year 2 and you're having some of those other players that weren't necessarily involved in that. Talk about maybe some of the challenges of having those 8 seniors in year 1.
Yes. So in our regular typical rotation that we would run last year, we would play 9 to 10 players. Only one of them typically was not a senior. So basically our entire varsity rotation was seniors. So, of course, the, sophomores, juniors, freshmen last year, they got some varsity play and experience during practice every day. We always do like 6-on-6 at practice. So that was really helpful for them to be exposed to that level of play.
In the practices, you got some of those underclassmen or this year's key players involved in that.
Yeah. Yep. So they would play against the team last year almost every single day. And I think that was really valuable experience.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. To play against a 19-win team.
Yes. Yeah. But it is challenging this year. Just it's a huge adjustment for all of them. Just the speed of the game is totally different, and just learning kind of varsity playing dynamics, and it's been a big adjustment. But I really think, considering everything, the players have done really, really well with it. We definitely don't have a lot of experience this year, but I think that the girls are slowly kind of coming together and like finding what's working. So it's been really cool to witness the whole process over the summer.
Yeah. Well, and before we get into year 2, which you're now, 6-7 games into maybe?
Yep, we're 7, yep.
7 games into. Let's go back and talk a little bit about your experience as a coach. I know you were at Swanton, you were at Otsego, and then you were at Latitude 41. And talk a little bit about your background and how you got to where you are today.
Yeah. So I graduated from Otsego. I played volleyball there. And then right after
that's the only school south of the river that will accept. Just kidding, folks. If you're out there, don't call the station.
Yes, so I graduated from Otsego, and then right after I graduated, I started coaching right away. So I started coaching at Latitude, which is the club that I played for in school, and I coached there for probably 8 seasons, and that was a really good learning experience. I coached high school, middle school, junior high. I coached kind of all ages there. And then I coached at Otsego for a few years. I coached junior high there, and then I coached a few years at Swanton Junior High too. So it's kind of my background.
Okay. And now you also brought in some coaches. I think first year, I can't think you inherited coaches pretty much. And this year, I think you brought in a new freshman coach.
Yep.
And talk a little bit about your coaches and who helps you. I would like to give them some credit
Yes.
and some time on
they help me so much. I value their input so much. So Carly Badenhop, she is an assistant, and she helps me so much. I really value her input. We really work together as like a team. And then Stephanie Sharp, she's the JV coach, and then Bergen Bachman is the freshman coach this year. And I think that we work really well together. Our practices, we kind of coach, all of the players. It's not super like separate for the whole practice. We do some things separate, but we definitely work as a team and we try to coach everybody. And it's helpful to have, everybody's input and perceptions of things. So I think we work really well together. They're really good role models for the players, which I think is really important. And, they all care so much about the players, and it's really, really awesome. So
and you can tell that, we broadcast your games, and you can tell that the coaches are very involved with not only the game itself, but the people behind it, the girls behind it, the young ladies behind it. And I've seen some instances where, some of your coaching staff have pulled somebody aside and said, hey, this is not a volleyball thing. This is a person thing. And we need to do this, and we need to respect this. And so that's kind of cool to see that. And it's something. Welcome to Liberty Center. It's we take our sports very seriously around here.
Yes.
So, were you ready for that when you came to Liberty Center, about the intensity that Liberty Center sports has?
It's very different than anything I've ever experienced. I grew up in a small town, and I thought that, everyone knew everybody at Otsego, and Liberty is like on an entirely different level. And so it's been really nice, though, coming in and not knowing anybody, and just kind of having like fresh eyes on everybody. I think that's been really beneficial. And the amount of pride that everybody takes in their sports is really amazing. And I feel like I've been really well supported, like coming in and coaching and not knowing anybody. I really think last year, the parents, the community, everybody was so supportive. And I was just so blown away by the support and the work ethic of the players, and just like the amount of pride that people take. It's really, really amazing. And it's really unique. Like, it's definitely something that I haven't experienced to this caliber. So it's really.
I grew up in the public school system. So when I came to Liberty Center, it was wow. That's all I can say. People
it's
go,
so
what was
different.
It like? And you just go, wow.
Yeah.
When we have, people lining the bleachers for volleyball and for basketball and for football, and that's very, as a coach, you're concentrating on the game, but when the stands are full and you've got the football team behind you and other things like that, I think that certainly tells you you're in the right place, or when you get the support and things in that line. So, and I think you've been very well received. I can say that.
Thank you.
All right, before we get into year 2, talk about your summer a little bit. What happens in the summer? I know we talk a lot about sports being a year-round thing, and I think some of the juggling coaches have to do is you've got softball players, and you've got softball players that play in 4 different leagues, and you've got girls that do basketball, and and one of the challenges, of course, you coming from a small school, is that you're dealing with a limited number of available athletes.
Yeah,
So you've got to share them, and you've got to learn how to share them. But
for
talk a
sure.
little about your summer and what happens for volleyball in the summer.
So I think that the big focus for summer is just getting touches on the ball, kind of getting back into, volleyball mode. And we went to a few team tournaments this year. So we went to Bluffton, Lakota, and Premier. And those were really good experiences for the players. I think that it was a really high level of competition at those tournaments. And we got to see some different teams that we normally don't see a whole lot. So I think that those were really, really great. It was a ton of playing time. It's one day. They're playing like 5 to 6 matches a day. So that was really beneficial just for trying out different rotations, seeing where girls fit in, seeing where they're at with things, and just getting a ton of touches on the ball. So that's kind of what we did. And then we also had some summer sessions where we worked on skills and stuff like that. So it went pretty well. I thought that our attendance overall was actually really good this summer.
I was going to ask you, how was the attendance?
Yeah.
With the busy schedules and people trying to get vacations, and
yes,
they end spring sports about May 15th, May 14th. I know because that's when our broadcast schedule stops.
Yep.
And then immediately I always laugh because the volleyball coaches and the basketball coaches are saying, "Hey, come on, let's go,
yes.
let's go," and so they're immediately in the gym. So it's really good that you've gotten organized into some tournaments and some playing time.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of this, especially as we start talking about year 2, a lot of girls that played together, but not at this level,
mm-hmm.
and not I think one of the advantages is these girls have known each other since kindergarten and first grade, and coming from a small town, now that build that cohesiveness.
For sure.
But they've not really played at this level together.
Yes.
So talk a little bit about year 2, and now your entire starting 8 girls, and you maybe had a 9th, are gone. Now what's going through your head, and kind of where do you go in year 2?
So I knew that this season was going to be a process, and it's been really, really cool to see, like, from the beginning of summer to even now, just how much the players have improved and the team has improved overall. It's been a really, really amazing thing to witness. And, last week we had a really, really intense schedule. We had 4 matches. We were playing very, very, good competition, talented volleyball teams with a lot of experience. And I was so, so proud of the players for how they competed and the progress that they made. That's really been kind of what my focus is. Like, are we getting better every single day? Are we getting better on a week-by-week basis? And I think that it's really clear that they are, and it's really amazing to watch just how much they're improving. Because this is a huge transition for all of them.
For everybody. Coaches,
yes,
players,
for sure.
Fans.
Yes, it's a huge transition. So I think that, it was a process, and it took time, and it's going to take time, but I think that they're starting to find, their way of playing that works for them. And, we're starting to figure out, dynamics of who needs to be by who needs to play where does this, all of that stuff. And it feels like things are starting to come together, which is really exciting. So
well, and I've noticed, and of course we on Tiger Sports Live broadcast all your home games.
mm-hmm.
You made some lineup changes,
mm-hmm.
and is that also part of that maturation mm-hmm. process? And not only the players figuring it out, but the coaches figuring that also?
Yes, yeah. So, when something, like, as a coach, doesn't seem to be working, I really try to, try something else, see if something else might work better. So yeah, we've been, trying players out in different positions, seeing where, the team plays the best with whatever combination of girls that are on the floor. And it's been a learning experience. In the summer, we tried a bunch of different things, just seeing where girls were at. And I think that as the season has progressed, girls progress at different rates, and players play well some matches, sometimes they don't. And it's just kind of navigating those situations and figuring out where everybody what their role will be and how they will best support the team.
And it may change again, I'm sure.
It will. It can and will. It can and will. So.
Yeah. Talk a little bit about your seniors. I think you've got, what, 4 seniors?
We have 5.
5 seniors.
Mm-hmm.
I should check my numbers before we do these interviews. But you've got 5 seniors. Let's talk a little bit about those seniors and kind of their contribution.
Yeah. So they really have stepped up this year just as a group and as a whole. They all have, really been strong leaders, and they've been really great role models and examples, especially to the younger players. But we have Libby, Addie, Allie, Peyton, and Macy. So they've really done a great job of just stepping into their roles on the team. And, it's been a big transition for them too, just because varsity playing time has been limited with them, just because of the class that was ahead of them. And so this has been a big speed of the game and just kind of level of play transition. And I really think that they have handled it really, really well, and they've really stepped up. So it's been really cool to see them step into their roles.
Yeah, and that class of girls, I give them a lot of credit because they were behind that. Every so often you get these classes of athletes at Liberty Center that's just, unheard of. They had 11 seniors on the basketball team. Basketball is going to, Coach Davis and I've talked about this, and we referenced you because you and him are going to be in the same boat.
We will be.
You're living it first. His season's coming, but he's going to be in that same transition process period. I like those words because it is a process.
It's a process.
You open that can up and you go, okay, I know what I've got in here, but not sure how it all is going to mesh together and what it's going to look like. So the other thing that we've noticed with this team this year is you've got a lot of freshmen and a lot of sophomores. And what kind of challenges does that bring for your program?
Yeah, we do have a lot of freshmen and sophomores. It's just a lack of playing experience and playing at especially the varsity level. It's a huge transition, even going from JV to varsity. It's a totally different speed of game.
You've got girls going from 8th grade to now, and you've got a freshman on your varsity squad.
Yep, we have 8th grade to varsity. Yeah, it's just getting them a ton of touches on the ball, trying to replicate that fast speed of the game in practice and getting them used to it. I tried to get a ton of really good scrimmages this year. I was really happy with our scrimmage schedule. Really, really good and competitive teams. And I really wanted them to right away start getting used to playing at that fast pace and just kind of adjusting to that. So I think just kind of getting them playing against teams at that level was really important. And again, many of them got that last year during practice. But yeah, it's just been a really big transition, learning how to compete at that level, and just the speed of the game is totally different. But I'm really, really proud of all of the players for how they've handled this transition, and I think they've really become closer because of this transition and the adversity that it's brought. And that's something that we talk about, like this season's going to be a process. There's going to be adversity, and we can either choose to lean into that and to grow from that, or we could choose to, be negative and all of that. And we've really been intentional about staying positive, learning and growing from every single experience. And I'm hopeful that will pay off. So.
Good. I love that. Lean into it.
Yes.
That's a great phrase. I'm going to steal that phrase from you. Yeah, we were talking about the girls supporting each other, and we were laughing at, I think it was the last match or maybe the match before that, but the end of the bench got a warning for cheering, jumping.
Yes.
And I loved your reaction. You just turned around, looked at them, and they went, whoa, and sat down. So.
I love that they're so enthusiastic though, and they're a very close team. Many of them, they're all really good friends, and they all really enjoy being around each other, and they support each other really, really well. And so there's been a couple matches, and especially scrimmages and stuff and things over the summer where I've had to remind them you got to sit when you're
Yeah,
when you're
you
on the
gotta
bench.
sit. Well, the
But this
floor,
is like,
the floor umpire, she turned around and said, sit.
yes,
And
I
they
know.
did.
I know. But that's like the kind of like, that's the kind of problem
Yeah,
that you
that's-
want to
That's
have.
the one thing you go, I don't like it, but I kind of like it.
I do.
And
Like,
so-
that's what I want. Like, that's the kind of culture and environment that I want the program to have. And so, you know, we talk about, you know, having big bench energy and like really supporting one another no matter what your role is.
Yeah.
And I think that the players are really, really getting that. And they're just really being positive, and I'm really proud of them for how they're progressing as the season goes on.
All right. Well, we're 7 games into the 2024 season, and I think things are progressing. I think you've made changes. You've seen the growth in the girls. We've seen the growth in the program, and we look for good things to come as this year continues. So thank you for joining us, and we'll have you back here before this year. Maybe we'll do something quarterly or about every 7 games. No, wait a minute. You'll be done. So, all right. I want to thank Coach Mallory Dockery for joining us here on Tiger Sports Live. Once again, it's At the Net with Coach Dockery. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a reminder, that concession stand is open tonight, being operated by the Liberty Center Athletic Boosters. Please come out and support your Liberty Center athletes with the purchase of food and beverages. Remember that your support of Liberty Center athletes supports, or your support of Liberty Center Athletic Boosters supports all Liberty Center athletes. A reminder to all the Liberty Center youth volleyball players, when there is 5 minutes left on the warm-up clock, please meet in the comments. All the Liberty Center youth volleyball players, when there's 5 minutes left on the warm-up clock, please meet in the comments.
Well, good evening, Tiger sports fans. It's girls volleyball tonight from the jungle here in Liberty Center. The Evergreen Lady Vikings come to town to take on our Liberty Center Tigers. Liberty Center comes in at 9-11. Evergreen is 8-11, so pretty close. 2-4 in the NWOAL for Evergreen, 3-3 for the Liberty Center Tigers. So, gonna be a good match tonight. We're going to get ready here for the national anthem and player introductions, and we'll be back right after this.
At this time, we would like to recognize our 2024 Liberty Center Youth Volleyball players. On behalf of the Board of Education, the administration, and the athletic department of Liberty Center Schools, we welcome you to tonight's game. We are pleased that you are here with us. Ladies and gentlemen, we live in a country with liberties and freedoms like none other. To honor the United States of America and all of our servicemen and servicewomen, both past and present, we ask that you please stand. Gentlemen, remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem, the Star Spangled Banner. Liberty Center High School and Evergreen High School are members of the Ohio High School Athletic Association and abide by high standards of conduct and competition. While the athletes in this game today are friendly rivals, all in attendance are reminded that this is a game between student athletes and that sporting behavior is expected. The officials for this game today have been chosen according to the policies and procedures set forth by the Ohio High School Athletic Association. Your officials for tonight's game are Julie Shook and Bill Harper. And now let's meet the teams. First, the Lady Vikings from Evergreen High School. Non-starters include junior number 3, Ireland Smallman. Senior number 4, Madison Bremer. Senior number 5, Kennedy Emmett. Senior number 7, Bria Matty. Senior number 12, Mary Daughtry. And junior number 13, Ava Vassily. And your Evergreen starters include junior number 1, Bailey Lumbreezer. Sophomore number 2, Lene Vance. Junior number 6, Beth Sintopin. Senior number 8, Addison Ricker. Junior number 9, Lisa Rosti. Senior number 10, Taylor Johnson. In the libero position, senior number 11, Addison Hill. Evergreen is coached by Kelsey Wolf, assisted by Chelsea Trucker and Molly Hughes. And now, let's meet your world-famous Liberty Center Tigers. Non-starters, sophomore number 4, Avery Mainhart. Sophomore number 8, Addie Miller. Freshman number 11, Brooklyn Moeller. Sophomore number 12, Hope Atkinson. Junior number 14, Gabby Conrad. Sophomore number 19, Mackenzie Fuller. Senior number 23, Macy Crew. And senior number 35, Allie Recker. Your Liberty Center starters include sophomore number 5, Aubrey Zeiner. Sophomore number 6, Chloe Muller. Senior number 7, Libby Zeiner. Senior number 9, Peyton Hageman. Junior number 10, Alita Fosnight. Senior number 15, Addie Zintek, playing in the libero position. And freshman number 20, Ariana Brown. Liberty Center is coached by Mallory Dockery, assisted by Stephanie Sharp, Bergen Bachman, and Carly Bakenhoff.
All right. Of course, the minute I go to do the introduction, I take a breath and can't breathe. Excuse me. All right, we're back here at the Jungle, getting ready to get the match underway. I'm your host, Mark the Captain Blythe, Jessica Weiss, Karen Savage on the call tonight. Jessica, I really did look for a teleprompter for you, but maybe next year's budget.
Maybe we'll have a bake sale.
Maybe.
Tiger Sports Live bake sale.
This should really be a good matchup tonight. Very even on a lot of the stats. Evergreen's a little bit more veteran here. A lot of seniors on their team, but I don't think the Tigers even notice. So,
yeah, at this point of the year, really, sophomores, you go, okay, but you're almost done with the regular season. We've got one more regular season game. We'll go to tournaments. They're really not necessarily sophomores anymore.
Right.
And yes. Chloe Moeller.
So we were right. Moeller starting in the 1 position. All right, Aubrey's going to be our starting setter, 6'2", man back. Trouble on the...
Oh, Evergreen pitches it over. Aubrey to Brown. Ooh, a little too hard. Sub in for Evergreen, number 12 comes in to serve, and that's Mary Dougherty.
Nice pass. Great.
That was Fosnight with that kill. Wow. Oh, right back at him. Fosnight on the block.
Mann's number 2 leads Evergreen in kills, and Liberty did a good job of defending that.
And Fosnight leads Liberty.
Freshman Brown back to serve for the Tigers.
Out.
Okay, so I was watching number 2 in warm-ups, and she pulls that cutty shot quite a bit. If she's going to hit like that all day, I'd move my blockers in, let them go to the middle.
Oh, Brown into the
net.
Right. Service there for the Tigers.
Coach's aneurysm right there.
Mm-hmm. Number 7 in to serve, and she's 4'9" tall.
Yeah, I think they stood on a phone book or something.
Great pass.
Libby. Whoa.
Touched.
Oh, somebody was.
Tigers were in the net.
Okay.
Boss night.
Oh, they called Hageman number 9.
Oh, they did?
Yeah. Short, way short.
Hey, she's 4'9". Okay.
Wow. Okay. That is not Addison's ball there. That's a front row ball. Front row's got to pick that ball up. I know they depend on Addie to do a lot back there in the libero position, but there's a perfect pass from her.
Libby sends a yes. Nice one by Libby.
She does such a great job with those hops, just getting up over the block.
Macy Crew coming in to serve for Liberty Center.
Which means Aubrey's up front. New hands. Crew with our sets down for the Tigers.
Ooh, okay. Ace. ACE.
Which mic is she on, Cole? 2? Oh, she must be on 1.
Oh, nice. Oh, ace number 2.
Can't you say like Ace Areno or something?
Don't make me hit the button. I have it.
Great job, Macy. Great job.
Out.
All right.
Okay.
Spike Areno.
Are you glad the season's about over with us?
Nice.
Beautiful. Carino. By Libby Zider.
We've created a monster.
Mm-hmm.
Addie Zintek started that off with a perfect pass from her hands on a serve. That's a hard thing to do. It was a beautiful set. We went a 2-ball out of the middle, a little bit quicker than those high balls. I like seeing that. You know, I've been chirping on them to get their offense going. So I like that we're getting a little bit closer to tournament time. We're trying some things up front. There you go. What, trouble? Good.
Oh, now they're calling us in the net.
Oh, no.
And that's Aubrey. Wow.
She was on the other side of the net. That's an interesting call.
Very. I mean, the net was wiggling, but because
Let's see.
the ball was in it.
We have the replay. Cole's.
He's examining.
He is.
Okay.
Good. Back row
Addie.
attack.
Number 2.
It's over.
Ooh.
Great pass.
Oh,
Reach.
nice.
Fuller in the game for Liberty Center.
Addie and Zider.
That was a difficult shot right there. Back row attack.
Macy Crew to Zintek.
Great shot.
Ah, nice.
Great
Nice.
line shot by Libby Zider.
Coach Dockery looks at her and goes, That's what you can do.
That's how you do it. Libero, Addie Zintek back to serve for the Tigers.
Tip, free ball, ladies.
Okay.
There you go.
Nice job.
All right.
Out. Another service there for the Tigers.
So Tigers front row right now is Aubrey, Zider, Fuller, and
Brown.
freshman Brown out on the outside. And this is the one that we talk about every time I'm here. On this rotation, they keep Macy back, and they let Aubrey set the first ball. It's just so much easier than having her push up on the outside. It's that's a tough setting spot. So Aubrey's going to take this first set here, even though she's in the front row. There you go.
Okay.
Oh,
Brown. Oh.
under.
Okay, under the net. Number 4.
That was close.
Okay, new hands. Aubrey's back to serve.
Nice serve.
Trouble, ladies. Free. Off, off, off. I would like to see the Tigers transition that a little bit faster.
Okay. Aubrey Fuller.
Nice.
Ooh, might have been out, but
Come on, set it up and hit the ball. There
yes,
we go.
okay. Aubrey back again. Tried to dink it over. Hageman, out of bounds. Number 4 serving Madison Bramer.
Senior. Right side hitter. Stay behind your setters, girls. Stay behind your setters.
Oh, nice. Way to read the court. Chloe Moore, we've gone all the way around rotation for the Tigers.
Jessica, this is your last volleyball broadcast this year, isn't it?
This year it is.
Well, your contract
Whoa.
auto-renewed, so
Did she get a raise?
yeah,
I did. Remember, I just got assigned.
double. Oh, it auto-renewed unless you gave me a 30 days written notice.
Whoa.
Nice.
Okay.
So she stayed.
Oh.
There it is, number 2 with the cutty. We need to move that block out. She pulled that very much in warm-ups. That's her second one. I would give her the line. Make her try the line and cover that cutty.
Did you get all that?
Nice. Great
Hageman,
hands.
Out
Oh,
of bounds by Fosnight. But good idea. Number 1 serving for Evergreen.
oh, Eddie, take that hit. Take that back row hit. I don't think she's
Ooh.
tall enough to. Nice
Okay.
double block.
Aubrey sends it over for the Tigers.
Cruddy.
Okay. Aubrey sends it.
I can
Brown?
see why number 2,
Who
their
is?
sophomore here outside hitters, their leading hitter. She's got a
Out of bounds.
She's got quite a cannon of a hit there.
So I just had to trim it down.
Ryan. Ryan. You guys up. They're picking you guys up.
Oh, communication
Wow.
error.
Yeah.
I don't care. Let's not talk about nobody's mama.
Yeah, just keep the F-bombs to a minimum and don't, yeah, don't be talking about last weekend's. Yeah, don't talk about. Oh wow!
Wow, that was a.
Okay, so
She got the line.
To be honest, she's just a threat everywhere. They did pull that block in that I was saying to cover that cut.
Well, they're
and she
probably
just-
listening to our broadcast.
Probably. Somebody's
One coach on the bench.
Somebody's cheating, listening to us, calling it in.
Yeah.
3 zone. Nice set. Great.
Oh, nice hit, Hageman. Wow.
Peyton Hageman.
That was a spike. Orino.
You know, I tell you, one of the joys here this season is to see her play healthy for an entire season. She's had some knee and foot issues last couple of years, and she's played through those. It's great to see her active.
Macy Crew with a nice serve.
It's over, ladies. Great.
Whoa, number 6 was in the net.
Yeah.
Okay.
Face first, and
That was a great swing by Aubrey.
I don't know what Evergreen's coach once called, but her team was in the net.
I think
she thinks Aubrey was in the
Well,
net.
Aubrey was because the net was pushed into her, so.
Wow. Oh, boy.
So,
Well, you know where they're going to go.
if I'm keeping hitting stats right, we got to get number 2 out of this strong side position, because now she's hit here, she's hit middle back, she's hit cutty shot. 2 is definitely Evergreen's biggest threat. They need to know where she's at all times.
This is number 5, serving. Whoa!
Oh, come on!
Did we have a chance at the ball?
I would be calling that over.
Over the net?
I would definitely be calling that over. Your setter's standing right there with an opportunity to play the ball. But Liberty's not arguing, so good. Nice knuckles.
Okay, and number 2 had to pass it rather than attack it.
Great middle. Great middle. I've
Good
been
job.
asking for them
Applause
to
night.
run that quick shot all year. Great middle hit.
I was calling for that.
Were ya?
And you got it.
I go back and review all the stuff you say.
We're going to review
And they
what you've
delivered.
learned this year.
Oh,
Nice.
ace. Nice. Nice zinger.
He muted you on purpose.
I know.
What? What? Flaw in the equipment.
Oh, come on. Come on, Liberty. Don't give them any free points.
5 serving errors so far for Liberty. I mean, if you take a look at that scoreboard, 5 points.
That put them down to 11.
If you take a look at the 3-chord scoreboard, by the way, 3-chord, one of our year sponsors here.
Okay, they need to take advantage of this here because
Libby?
yes, because nice double block. Wow,
and out of bounds.
great blocks tonight by the Tigers. Number 2 is down for Evergreen, so they need to really
Take
score
advantage.
some points here. And yes,
Okay, Libby just high-fived Brown and was about a good 3 feet above her.
jumping bean, I'm telling you, senior right side hitter for Evergreen. Wow. All right.
Okay. All right.
The cup was there, was in good position.
Good execution.
I think it should be 17, but
No,
yeah, it was 18-16 prior. Okay.
there we go. You were right.
Okay.
Mama's always right.
Oh my
wow.
goodness. Okay, ladies. Number 11 serving, Addison Hill. The libero for Evergreen.
Tie game here at 18. Behind your setters. Waiting
Brown.
on the 10-foot line. Tip, tip. Okay, free ball, free ball. Too high, too high. Push,
Brown.
push. Good, Addie. Nice.
Nice.
Tipping.
Too
Okay.
close to the net. Nice serve. Out.
Great look. Way to be on the line.
Yeah, that was Ad's great point. Addie Zentek just straddled the line and eyed the ball. And
Pulled back.
Yep. Great
And
play by
timeout.
her. Hey, well,
Evergreen.
yep. Well, we got a quick break, and here let's talk a little bit about our schedule. And obviously we're playing volleyball today, and then we'll be back here on Thursday as the Miller City Wildcats come to town to take on our Lady Tigers, and I believe that is going to be the last regular season game, so it will be senior night. In conjunction with that, at 4:30 Thursday, we've got 7th grade football going on as Evergreen will come here. And then after that, we've got soccer. So Thursday, a jam-packed day, and then senior night for football this Friday as the Evergreen Vikings come to town to take on our undefeated state-ranked Liberty Center Tigers.
And am I correct that Mom told me earlier that the Tigers drew PH for the first tournament game?
Yep. And
I
that
mean,
will be at Ottawa Hills.
That was a good game to 5 here in. Nice. No. I would argue that.
They have 2 NWOAL neighboring schools have to drive to Ottawa Hills to play volleyball.
right.
Tournaments always crack me up that way,
Okay.
That happens in football. It happens in basketball.
And that's on Wednesday night.
That match in my mind, could go either way.
Ooh.
That should have been a back row attack. Nice.
Wow.
All right.
Number 1, Bailey Lembreezer.
It's all right. Tigers just didn't have that block sealed.
Once again, the score's tied.
Great up. She makes that look so easy.
Okay, number 2 from the back row.
Back row.
Brown.
Let's push that a little bit more.
Oh, get up
Wow.
tight.
Same thing. The block is not sealed, and they are not tight to the net.
Yeah, they were
Timeout by
a
the
good
Tigers.
half a foot off the net. So, well, we'll go back to that tournament. Liberty Center will play Wednesday at Ottawa Hills High School against the Patrick Henry Patriots in round 1 of the volleyball tournament. And as you said, Jessica, that when they played, that was a great match here at Liberty Center. And, you're right. It could probably go either way. I think it's going to be a little bit about momentum. Who gets the momentum and who...
And I don't want to say that Thursday, you want to go into tournament with some confidence, right? So Thursday still matters, but I would already start looking at film from the last PH game.
Oh, yeah. Yep. No, I think as coaches, you have to. I mean, I don't know when you involve your players. I don't know that. But I'll look at Miller City to see what kind of match that's going to be.
Uh-oh, we must have been in... Oh, they were in the net.
Ooh.
Okay.
I didn't see
Number
that.
1. He says number 1 in the net. Chloe Moeller back again to serve. 3rd rotation.
Great serve.
Number 10. Whoa. Number 2 from the back row.
Great hands. Oh, quicker.
Whoa.
Tip.
Oh. A hold.
Knuckles. Okay. You can't use your open hand when you're that tight on the net for that ball. You got to use some sort of beach play, which I don't know if our viewers caught that at home, but
they can rewind it.
They sure can, but...
Nice serve. Out of bounds.
Aubrey Zeider on the outside was very tight on the net, and from home, it may have even looked like an open hand tip, but it was not. She actually used her knuckles, which is a club play, which is a beach play. It was an amazing play.
That's what I was going to say.
And we moved right over it. And Mark, let's see what you've learned this year. Why do I like that right side hit so much?
Because you're right-handed?
Oh, my good Lord. In most defenses that we've played, every game that I've seen this year or commentated, every other school has been playing a 6-2 man back, which means your setter's in the one position and your right side hitter is hitting to the center.
You really thought I would be able to spit that out?
I
really?
wanted you to say because they're hitting it to the center.
Oh.
That's all.
Yeah, that I could have done, but your whole explanation, I did not have a chance.
They're hitting to the center. How's that, Mark?
Okay.
Right side hitters hit to the center in a 6-2 man back defense.
Whoop. And there, our blockers weren't
Nope, Miller
tightened
City's
up again.
15-3.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Well, that'll be a good test for tournament, I guess. Number 12, back to serve for the Vikings. But number 2 is once again up in the front row. Oh,
that was a good idea. She saw it.
yeah, she saw
That
the
was
opening.
a great cutty, but you know how I am when it's the score that this is right here. I want the Tigers to swing.
Let's attack, ladies. Tied score once again.
Great up.
Pause night.
Good. Play it.
Okay.
Good. Oh.
Out of bounds.
All right.
Okay, here we go. Timeout for the Tigers.
That was a good idea because their defense was scrambling. She just ran out of court. She just needed to turn her shoulders in the court just a little bit more.
Liberty Center with I think a good timeout. You get 2 per set, so no sense in leaving one sit there.
Nope, you can't. Take them to the next game.
You talk a little bit about Addie Zentek and the first touches, and she's had pretty clean first touches and putting the ball right where the setter can get it. So, that's one you don't get a lot of stat recognition for,
Correct.
but man, it's critical.
And I've seen some really good volleyball teams that can't handle a pass, and you can't play volleyball.
Get it over.
Send it. Oh,
Oh, and they're going to... Oh, I thought they would probably help it.
push.
But they're going to... Are they setting up number 2? They certainly
Yep.
are. Out. Thank you. And Libby Sider's jumping all over the place over on the sidelines. And jumped right into the court. Okay. Brown. Oh, my. Another service error.
Number 6 or 7.
That's 6 service errors for the Tigers versus Evergreen has none. They've had some passing errors on the serve, but their serving has been spot on tonight. Reach, Libby.
Get it,
There
Libby.
you go.
Number 2 will get set up here.
Uh-oh, sets out. Help her, help her. Oh, good try. Aubrey was down. I don't know if she
Yeah.
slipped.
Okay.
Great D, great D, great D. Reach.
Come on. Didn't go over.
Yeah, I touched.
Okay.
She touched it. Tip, up.
Out of bounds.
All right,
Out
all
of
right,
bounds.
all right.
26-24.
All right, well, hard-fought set. Well, we got a quick break. Let's hear from Tiger Sports Live. We'd like to thank its 2024-25 title sponsors: KK Collision, Meyer Badenhop Insurance, Affinity IT Group, Swanton Welding, P's and Ello's Pizza, Ohio Asphalt Paving, Davis Farm Services, Holgate Metal Fab, and the Gerald Grain Centers. We appreciate you guys. They support us, so please support them.
Have fun in Vegas.
Broadcast is copyrighted by Tiger Sports Live for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of Tiger Sports Live is prohibited.
All right, we're back here. First set, I'll tell you what, service errors were the difference here. Evergreen, as you said, had 0 service errors. Liberty Center was 6. And, and they not only did they have 6 serving errors, they came at a time where Liberty could have swung the momentum pendulum. And Karen and I have done a lot of games together. To me, that has always been the momentum killer. Is you make a good play, you get the ball back, then you hit it into the net or something out of bounds. So Liberty needs to clean that up. Overall, I mean, they did some good things. Their blocks were pretty good. And then towards the end, they weren't so good.
They started out strong on the double block. Who am I looking at here? 10 Fosnight?
Yes.
In the very beginning, she went side to side. She had a right side double block and then a left side double block, and that is extremely hard to do. But then towards the end of the game, we were just a little less disciplined and we weren't sealing that block. People that just watch volleyball just think that if you're tall, you just jump up. That's not actually a true thing. You actually push your arms over the net and seal the net to your arms. So it is a little bit more difficult than just jumping and putting your hands up in the air. So
that's what I was going to say.
Right.
Hey, one of the other things you talk about how close this is, I was just looking at the common opponents. Fayette, Delta, Swanton, PH, Fairview, and Archibald, and the record is identical. They beat Fayette, they beat Delta, and then lost to Swanton, PH, Fairview, and Archibald. And Archibald is probably the NWOAL champion this year. They got probably one of the premier players in Northwest Ohio playing for Archibald, and so didn't surprise me.
If you take a look at this, right? So if we minimize these and we capitalize on their serve receive errors. Because they had 2 or 3 just shanked serves. Macy Crew had 2 or 3 ace serves.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So at that point, that's the coaching clipboard that says, give it to her again. Give her that ball again. And why they keep serving to her, I don't know. But good.
Oh, inbounds.
Our cup is too tight. I've said that all year.
Why do we all have to be in front of the 10-foot line?
Our cup is too tight. Nice.
It's number 2.
Great up.
Brown. And, yes, nice job.
That was a good choice by Brown. That was pretty tight to the net. If she would have swung all the way through, she may have been in the net.
Okay, Eddie Zintek starting off this game for the Tigers. Nice serve by Addie.
Nice. Great.
Thank you.
Great. Let's use our middles.
What the heck was that?
Going the wrong way, going the wrong direction.
I don't know that somebody just screeched like.
So, Fosnight's our leading attacker for the Tigers. When she's in this middle spot, they need to get her the ball more. She needs some 1 ball, some 2 balls. That's trouble. Again.
Oh, it is. 3 ball coming.
Again with the serve receive errors from them. Tip, come on. Okay.
Oh.
That was good recognition by the Evergreen Viking.
Yeah.
Number 1, Bailey Lumbreezer back to serve for the Vikings.
Gotta take a swing at that. 2.
Oh, nice, Addie. Oh, out of bounds. Okay.
So I don't mind the thought there, but Aubrey was right there. Libby could have stayed on her feet and taken that quick 1 ball out of the middle.
Oh, short serve.
It's kind of like
we were caught off guard.
That's kind of like a let in tennis, It counts, but
yeah, didn't used to,
Yeah.
Back in the day.
You're aging yourself, mother. Back when we played the 15 points. Mm-hmm. There you go.
Okay.
They had leather helmets. Oh wait, that was football.
And you only got a point when your team
side out. I remember those matches when you had to have side out to score a point.
Mm-hmm.
That was Libby Zider there on the outside again, hitting the 1 zone. That's a great line shot by her, and she's done that now twice twice this game. So
I don't know what the discussion is.
They're checking
lineup rotation.
Check.
I don't know. I don't know.
Macy Crew now back to serve for the Tigers.
Okay. Come on, Macy.
She has
she's got the great serve. Here comes a free ball, maybe. Yes.
Now use it. A nice quick one ball.
Zider. Okay.
Free. Directional set. Yikes. Nice. Swing.
Nice kill. Spikerino.
That's a great spot for her. That's twice here, 2 in a row. They may want to move their defense over and cover that. And if they don't, Libby needs to continue to swing there. All right, Macy Crew again with the serve.
Good front line right now. Fosnight, Zider.
So.
Okay. Moeller.
Crew. Nice.
Free ball.
Good.
Out of bounds. We touched it. We touched.
I think Addie touched it maybe on the trying to grab it on the defense.
And that's one of those things you go, okay. You can't fault her for hustle.
Instinct. No. Yeah, she's just hustling.
She's only got one speed, and it's 100 mile an hour.
And that's tough, when you're trying to play the ball, you don't know exactly where the line is. That's why I tell you the last game, it's so important for the bench to be involved. You better be sitting over there watching volleyball and calling ins, outs, using names, telling them where open spots are. There's so much more to the bench.
Help out.
Push.
Thank you. Oh, boy.
So we're talking about old school volleyball a little bit more. I don't like... Maybe this is new, but this has been almost every team I've watched this year. When they send a free ball over, they almost are aiming for the 3 zone. When back in our day, and I still like it, when we send a free ball in our old lady league, you send it to the back line and make them struggle. Nice. That was her spot.
And there it goes now. Ooh. Okay. Send it back.
Great.
I like that. Make them play it.
Yep. Great. It was
that's a great placement.
She had to play it.
That was very good.
That was nice defense.
I was like, what are they doing here?
Okay. Ball gone.
That was back and forth defense there. That was great. All right, 2's coming to the outside for Evergreen. They need to have their eyes on her.
Nice serve.
Okay, Libby. Okay. Oh, thank you.
Fosnight back to serve.
And our stat man, Cole, says that Fosnight leads in aces as well.
Oh, really? I think she's a great server. I would have, if just from watching the games that I've been here on, I would have said Crew.
Yeah, me too.
Great. Come on, continue to play defense, ladies.
Keep working.
Deep. There's a deep ball. That's what I like to see.
Number 2. Okay, it's over, I believe. Okay. Oh, thank you. She touched it. Yes, she did.
Oh, number 10 saved the Tigers there.
A great dig.
Yes. Great. Okay. And she was all alone back there in the back row.
She's just like, yeah, whatever, do it all the time, every day.
Oh, service error.
All right.
Makes me crazy.
You got one job to do. That you control.
And I know it's easier doing it up here than it is down
Absolutely.
there. It is, but that has got to be just mission critical.
Out.
There we go.
Okay, service error
for
Evergreen. Give it right back to him.
First one of the night for Evergreen. Okay, Libby Zider back serving. We don't see her serve often.
Oh, I love this. So that must mean that Addie is serving for the other middle. Great. It didn't look pretty, but it was a hard-driven ball, and you can play whatever you want on those.
Whoa!
Good. Whew. Same thing there.
Yep, they're good enough.
I like that back row attack. Nice.
Oh, thank you. Okay, miscommunication there by Evergreen.
That's the second or third time their middle hitter has been stuck up at the net. The ball's almost dropped on their head because they're out of position.
And they're turned, they got
They got the back to the net, yeah. A big no-no in volleyball.
Oh, okay, service error.
But you know what? We saw that late last week, too, where the on the serve, the middle hitter had her back to the net.
Yeah.
Which I had never seen that before.
Okay, here's where we need to take advantage. As number 2 is in the back row for Evergreen. And
There we
she's
go.
Another service error.
Okay, now, the Tigers need to let them have a game of service errors, and we need to capitalize on this. Get back there and concentrate. And okay, she needs to send...
And Addie came in for Libby.
She needs to send the 6 zone here.
Oh, my goodness.
Ladies.
There was time to get that to that, I thought. Libero number 11, Edison Hill, in for Evergreen.
Again, I don't know why they served to her.
Oh, nice one.
Wow.
Hageman's having a good night.
Did you see that full extension of her arm?
And it was down.
Wow. And she just goosenecked her wrist. That was beautiful. And it was a great choice because I don't know she had room to swing all the way through. Just what a great idea.
Cole's looking at it again.
Okay. Tell me what you think, Cole. Look at that gooseneck wrist.
And into the net by number 8. So.
It was a flock of geese. It was so good. The gooseneck.
I love it when you don't have a clue what I'm talking about. There you go. But yours?
Nice.
I don't want to say what. Oh,
Okay.
All right. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. A little bit shorter on that.
Okay. And nice
Great
rally
defense.
going here. Hageman, who is
Yes.
Another nice kill.
You know, I say this, and again, I say it respectfully. Feed the beast.
Feed the
She's
beast,
having
yes.
a night.
She is having
Give her the ball.
Yep. And she's hitting on the right side, which means she's hitting to their center.
I knew
Let's
that.
take their offense out of play.
Free ball coming.
See? Same thing. Short free balls. There's a beautiful ball.
Oh,
There's a 1 ball.
Looking
that was
good.
Beautiful. That was a beautiful 1 ball. They need to run that offense right there. Nice pass by Evergreen. Nice block, solo, 9.
Oh, help it up. Ooh, wow. Okay. Brown. Zider sends it.
Down the line.
Evergreen's coach wanted to call there. I
don't disagree with that.
It was a little questionable.
Oh.
Hit the ball.
Okay, come on. All right.
I want Liberty to hit it.
Hit it. Last rotation for Evergreen with number 2 in the back row.
Number 4 here is a senior for them. Right side hitter. She's had a nice night
Fosnight
tonight. Yeah.
finds
nice Fosnight with the
3
roll.
zone.
Finds a donut hole.
Roll shot to the 3 zone.
For all you techie people, that's the 3 zone.
The volleyball know-it-alls.
The volleyball OGs.
Nice serve by Addie. Hit it.
Yes. There's
Yes.
their spot.
Libby's
I'm going to go put an LZ right down there in the 1 corner. Just right there. She has owned that one zone corner tonight.
Oh, yes. Right back at him.
And that started with the first hit. It was a bad first hit. Evergreen's not really been able to get that.
And they want
solid.
a timeout, too.
Yeah.
Evergreen does.
I agree with that. Hey, once again, join us as Thursday we've got a triple header going on. 7th grade football at 4:30. Then in the stadium, girls soccer, Wasion comes to town. Then we've got volleyball, and it's the senior night, the last regular season swan song. The 15-3 Miller City Wildcats come to town. And then on Wednesday of next week, the girls will start the tournament trail. They'll travel to Ottawa Hills High School to take on the Patrick Henry Lady Patriots. And that was I think Liberty, we've got the scores. It was, it went 5 sets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In all of our papers over here? Yeah, we do. Somewhere.
Yeah, right here.
Oh, I thought you meant the Patrick Henry scores for those 5.
It was
it was a
15-25, 25-22, 21-25, 26-24, and 15-10. It was right down to the wire, so that'll be a good match on Wednesday. We will not be covering it.
They in that 15-point game, another double block, that they just started slow and got down too fast. Nice. All right. Trouble free. Yes. Yes.
And again, back to the ball. Yeah, Jessica, you pointed that out. That's a great observation. Is their middle hitters turning their back to the ball
and getting stuck at the net.
Liberty Center with some momentum here.
Great serve.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Did that even go over?
I'm not sure.
I think it was one of those that probably could have rolled over. Those, what did you call it? Those lets or whatever from tennis. And it was a good thing she had her hands there.
Oh, nice.
Kind of just like that.
Yes.
Aha.
Oh, look at the ninja guy on the chair. Oh.
We're gonna get Fosnight. A shirt says denied. She's just not letting anybody have a hit over up there in the front row.
And the momentum's rolling Liberty's way right now.
Great pass.
Ooh, Libby with great control not to get up in the net.
Good touch, you two. Good touch. Great dump.
The 3 zone was open.
I've been wondering when Aubrey was going to pull that off. We haven't seen her do that yet. She's good for 1 or 2 of those a game.
Evergreen needs another timeout.
Hey, our soccer teams actually are going into tournament play, and I think I know I got it somewhere here on X, and I got a million things going on here, and okay, well, I'll find it. But the boys and girls will go into soccer tournament next week.
One soccer team plays Tuesday, and the only reason I know that is
you're driving the bus.
Well, they wanted me to, but I just couldn't make it happen.
All right, Addie's back again to serve. There's a nice little serving run here by her. Quite the difference in the Tigers' serve this set.
And Evergreen timeouts are gone.
Mm-hmm. Setter.
Now they're aware of Fosnight being there.
Yes, but
out of bounds. Okay,
all right.
Good idea.
Hey,
go ahead.
No, I'm
Tell
sorry.
us.
Go ahead. We'll do soccer later.
This rotation here, okay, is about one of the onlys where we don't have Crew and Aubrey in. When Aubrey's down, Crew is out, which means Addie Zintek is the backup setter. It's just one more thing on her resume. Oh, right there. Did you guys see Fosnight's sneak attack from the back row?
Libby Zider. Oh, here comes number 2.
Touched.
Okay.
I'm almost confident that hit the antenna.
I was thinking so too.
Free. Play the ball.
Okay.
Yes,
good,
Addie.
Libby Zider.
Never afraid to hit. I love it. There you go.
Peyton Hageman with another good. That was Peyton Hageman on
Tell
that.
you, feed the beast, baby. She's having a night. Yeah, I tell you what, and as she's persevered through the injuries, she's deserving of this.
And she's the senior this year, yes?
I believe
Yes,
so.
she is.
Okay.
Yep.
Macy Crew. Yes.
No
Didn't go
touch.
over.
Nope. 4 hits.
Yep. Didn't go over.
Nice.
Great defense
Gonna be a
there
free
by
ball.
number 12 for Evergreen. Wow.
Libby Zider.
Oh, they moved and covered her spot.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, the bounce.
all
But
right.
we
Off
tipped
the
it.
touch. Off
Yeah.
the touch. They adjusted to Libby. She's gonna have to find a new spot. I'm gonna move her over now to between the 3 and the 6. Come on, girls. One pass here. Let's get it started.
Whoa. Okay.
That's
All right.
a rare error there by Liberty Center on the receiving side. They've
And-
been really good about it.
You notice it so much because our passing is so good
Yeah.
that once we have one passing error, and
There we go.
that's beautiful. Yes,
Libby. Yes. There's her little corner.
In the LZ.
All right, Falls Knight back to serve. And my stat man down there is letting me know that she's leading in aces.
Now she'll hit it into the net.
No, she won't.
No. Whoa.
Good try. Number 2 right over the block.
I always do that in basketball. We talk about free throws. Oh, he's like 87% free throws, and then they miss them.
Because you jinxed them.
Yeah, pretty
No.
much.
Hey, Mark, they can't hear us up here. They can only hear us at home. The girls can't hear us.
It never
They might,
fails.
actually, when I whip my headset off and yell some things, but
Feeding. Oh, but we touched. We touched.
Yep.
Yep. But coach,
this is difficult because almost at this point I'd switch this up. I'd keep
Fuller. Nice one.
Okay, Libby's coming back to serve again. Number 2 still in the front row. She's just back on serve receive. They need to keep an eye on that.
Yes.
Oh,
Wow,
nice
that's
block.
good. 25-16.
Kenzie Fuller, the sophomore, with a great solo block there. So, all right, well, we're all tied up. We're going to go to set number 3 here, but let's hear from our sponsors. Tiger Sports Live would like to thank its 2024-25 title sponsors: KK Collision, Meyer Badenhop Insurance, Affinity IT Group, Swanton Welding, P's and Ello's Pizza, Ohio Asphalt Paving, Davis Farm Services, Holgate Metal Fab, and the Gerald Grain Centers. We appreciate you guys. They support us, so please support them.
What?
All right, we're back here.
Yeah.
Are we back now, Cole?
Want her to come
All right,
here and sit by me?
all right, we're back here from the Jungle and Liberty Center. Why nobody else is? All right,
That
we're
way you
back
can
here.
tell me what you
Uh-oh,
think,
we
huh?
got a co-broadcaster up
That's
there.
right.
Uh-oh.
She's going to tell me what she thinks.
One of our youth volleyball player. She got to storm the court today.
Heck yeah.
In the onset of the game. It's kind of cool.
Okay, game 3. Let's get our...
Jess, what was the service error count?
2-2 on that one. So the Tigers really capitalized. Not only did they not make as many serving errors, but when we had the ball and we were serving, like Mom said in the first game, we went around rotation maybe three plus times.
Yeah.
We got a round rotation 1.5 that time. We didn't even, and that means you're holding on to the ball and you're running serves. It should be a goal every time somebody's back there behind that line. 5 in a row. That was always my goal. We're going to do 5 before you can get out. So it's just, we've talked about it. You just get back there, take a breath, concentrate on the serve.
Well, and we talked about Liberty having to control that, and they had, 6 in the first game? And they lost by 2.
Yep.
So, they corrected the error and took the second set. So we're all knotted up at 1 here as we get ready for set number 3.
And also the Tigers, just their passing and their defense was spot on that game where Evergreen was struggling with.
Yeah, that first hit was not good majority. No. Liberty, I think Addie Zentek and Chloe Moeller in that game also, the 2 receivers back there. When they run their 2 receiver set
and
back there.
Chloe subs out. She subs with somebody for when she gets in the front row. I'm not exact. I'll have to pay more attention.
I think Kenzie Fuller.
Okay. But to me, I feel like she's in the whole game. She just makes some amazing plays, and I feel like anytime there's something big going on back there, it's just her and Addie.
Yeah. Well, Chloe played some varsity last year, so I think she just has that. And naturally, Chloe has that demeanor that's like, okay, next. What else you want me to do?
Right.
So I think she's just got that calming and that, okay, my job is to do these 3 things, and I'm just going to do these 3 things, and I'll do them well, and here we go.
And Chloe's going to start us off.
All right, game 3, we got LC, we got Evergreen. Let's see here.
Nice serve.
So I actually was going to tell you that. I'm kind of touched.
Touched. No.
Yes, it was touched.
I know. But the gal on the floor is not paying attention.
Oh,
well, she was on the other side. She was on the far side.
Our line judges.
I know.
And it was right in front of him.
Right.
So.
And a ball doesn't change directions like that. So, all right. There was a pass for Evergreen. Ooh, wow.
Okay.
Just beyond the block. Block was pushed out just a little bit too far.
She meant to cut it that much.
I don't think she did either.
I think it just went there.
Kind of appeared that it came off the side of her hand a little bit. Two's outside for Evergreen. Nice. That was a great serve.
Help it over. Okay.
Good. Back row.
Feed number
attack
2
from our setter. Good. All right. And the Tigers have to know that all balls are coming out here to outside.
Fosnight.
There you go.
Feeding her again.
Yep.
Chloe. Aubrey. Brown.
Wow. Right through the middle.
Addie Zintek back for Liberty Center. Nice.
Great
serve.
Great serve. Great serve.
Okay.
So here's the coach's clipboard saying right here again. Serve that one spot until she makes a pass.
Ooh. Well, if they get this, it's going to be a free ball. I don't think so.
again, with the, I don't want to call that a serving error. It's just not a great pass. Not a great pass by Evergreen. They just don't have what the Tigers have on the passing and the defense.
Touched at the net. Yeah, by us. Number 2's in the middle now.
Yeah, but she's coming outside. She's not staying middle. Oh,
we had a collision.
Tiger collision. Ooh. Wow.
Okay. Thank you.
Great spot.
Thank you.
Oh,
what a play.
Nice read by Aubrey.
Well, and a great dig by Addie Zentek.
Yes.
That cut shot, number 2, shot it across the thing. And as you said, Liberty moved back and playing that a little bit. Addie made a great first touch.
Macy.
See?
Good.
Oh,
good try.
wow.
Good try.
Okay.
That's a hard-driven ball. I mean, that's about all she can do on that. Maybe just flat hands instead of trying to set it. But
yeah,
she's in, Chloe's in position for that ball.
It was hard driven.
Yeah.
Oh, Liberty was in the net.
Okay.
Oh,
Foz Knight.
Foz Knight?
Number 10.
Okay.
Trust me on this one.
Apple Butterfest going to be a long day.
Nice. Great, Libby.
Thank you.
So the other thing I like when Addie and Chloe are in the back together, a lot of times we see Addie really wear it. She just takes responsibility for that back row so much. But when she's standing beside Chloe, like on that, both of them could have had that ball. But she trusted Chloe enough to allow her to have it.
Out.
All right.
Okay.
Hey, real quick, I do have the soccer seedings. The girls actually are 5th seed in their district. They'll play Evergreen at Evergreen on Tuesday the 15th. The boys will go to Liberty Benton on Thursday at 5 o'clock, 17th, to play the Liberty Benton Eagles.
Go. Great push.
Oh, what? He's calling two hits.
Oh, the second, not the dig.
Okay.
And I would agree with Coach there. If she's calling that dig, you can't call that. That's a hard-driven ball.
Okay.
Second ball was a little
And he
low.
said not the dig.
Yeah.
It was the second ball.
Second ball. Okay.
Wow.
Thank you.
That's what you can do when the set's up.
Okay, girls. Oh, would that have been out?
No, I think that was going
Yeah,
in.
it was going to be too close to call.
I think that was a little
Dropper.
drooper.
He was gonna drop.
But one of the things you know is Addie Zentek knows where she's at on the court, so she knew it was going to be close either way. I like that hit.
Tie score. Foz Knight. Okay, we're going to regroup. Number 2 back to serve for Evergreen.
There you go.
Thank you.
Go. Good cup.
Oh.
All right.
Good play by Evergreen.
Great defense there by Macy Crew.
Yeah, Macy's one of those other players that her demeanor is just like, I know what I have to do. I just go to work and do it.
There.
Wow.
Wow.
Ooh, that was, wow.
Oh. Okay,
All right,
we need
Tigers,
a timeout.
We sure do. We need a
time.
regroup.
Well, Eddie's like,
Well, and number 2 is targeting Foz Knight in the back row.
Yeah, well, the receiving's not her forte.
I mean, right. Yeah. When you have a middle hitter in the back row, which doesn't happen often.
Yeah.
But look at that pass. I mean, that's not something that middles can do consistently, and she does.
Well, and you got to Mackenzie Fuller, a sophomore, Aubrey, a sophomore, and now the Brown girl, a freshman in the front line. They just, they're not intimidated by it. It is what it is. We're playing volleyball. You do these things, and you make work of it.
Brown, okay, and she got a bounce.
It didn't touch
the antenna, so I don't know why they wouldn't allow it to play. But
I mean, maybe it did. I don't have my glasses on, so maybe that antenna's moving over there.
Well, it didn't appear that it was, but
I thought it bounced right off the string on the top.
That's what I thought.
Great up, crew. Too high in the middle.
All right.
Gives their middle blocker too much time to set on it.
Didn't go over. Okay, we need a timeout. Here we get one.
All right.
We're going with a timeout.
Aubrey's trying to do too much right now. So wearing the team on her shoulders, she needs to relax. Let an outside hit the ball.
Well, and I what do you think about maybe subbing for Fosnight, putting somebody else in the back row just enough to get it?
Dig out the balls?
Yeah, dig out the ball.
Well, as soon as you say that, then she has a great pass. I do see that they are targeting her back there, which, as a coach, is a great plan. I don't see Coach Mallory doing that a lot on other sides a lot. I wish she would do more of that. I know that they're just high school girls and high school athletes, but when somebody is in a little bit of a funk
or a little weaker player,
yeah, she had girls last year that she would call the zone, and they could put it there, and I just think it's a familiarity thing right now with the servers. Macy Cruz probably the one that you could go, okay, you tell her to put it in the 7.
She'll put it where
she's going to go to 7.
Going middle. Touched. Girls.
Oh, come on, girls. Wow.
That's a front row ball with lots of time. Don't get beat in the 3 zone.
Yeah, because those donut holes aren't good for you.
Oh, there service error.
First one of the game on both sides there.
Well, and there you go. Evergreen with the momentum has Liberty kind of trying to figure out what to do, and they hit it in. They give them a little bit of life.
But here's the chance, and this is the thing with volleyball. It can come right back, like that. I mean,
free ball if it comes over.
Now use it. Ooh,
oh
that
my
was
Lord.
a little ugly.
That was way ugly.
Look at that. Fosnight in the back row with great defense. Good.
Nice. That was Fuller?
Yes.
Yep,
Fuller.
Well, and you talk about that service error. It gave Liberty Center a little crack in the door.
Yes.
And, Liberty Center took advantage of it, at least on the first point here.
Oh, and a service error. Okay.
That makes me crazy.
Then we shoot ourselves in the foot. And Tatum's over here cringing.
Taylor?
Taylor's over here.
Tatum's over there. I can't even. I don't have my glasses on. Remember, I couldn't see him.
I'm not sure he's still over there. I don't know. Oh, we were on the line, Mrs. Leatherman says.
And it was a touch, so we're good.
Okay.
It was touched by the block.
Yep.
Okay, we're getting a change in lineup here for Evergreen. Oh, no. No, I'm sorry. One's just back to pass.
Yeah,
sorry.
Okay. Chloe Moeller.
Good, Chloe.
Oh,
wow.
And they watched it drop.
Wow. Okay. Great serve, Chloe.
Ace. Baby.
So in that world, I get it, right? Because number 2 here is expecting and wanting the libero to take that ball. And then number 2, being such a strong player she is, they're kind of expecting her to take the ball. Right.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
But Liberty, as high as that set was, I was surprised Liberty Center wasn't maneuvered. That was
and she was really late on the attack, on the approach. You could kind of read that from a mile away.
Oh,
good. Swing big, girl. Yes.
Yes. Fosnight.
And you know what? Sometimes that's why you don't take her out. Just let her get you know what I mean? Get in her own rhythm. Here we go, Addie. Let's go for a run, girl. There it is.
Way out of position. Okay.
Yeah, you know, with Fosnight, I don't know I'd ever take her out when she's in the front row or when she's in that outside back.
No, but this is the rotation that I was talking about. So give me 1 second here. Great serve.
Okay. Libby. Ooh, too much.
Right. Okay. So I know that 9 Hageman. The whole time I've watched has played right side, but on this I would almost pull Libby right side and Fosnight middle so that they can double block too and put Paige out on the outside. I mean, if you know two's where they're going, guys.
Okay. And here we go.
Tip. Oh, wow.
Open 3 zone.
Left-hander.
This is the... Are you leaving us? Okay. This is the rotation that we struggled with last time. This is where we only have one setter in. This is Aubrey's our only set here. So Libby is our backup setter. And we do not like that short set or short serve.
That was a net. It hit the net and just flopped over.
Back row. Oh.
Good job, Chloe. Ooh. Oh, boy. Number 2's going to make the NWAL team.
Oh, I would imagine. And, I mean, it's quite impressive for a sophomore.
Well, and she's pretty solid from pretty much anywhere on the court.
She's a good passer, too. Mm-hmm.
You know, the weakest thing I've seen her do is serve.
Right.
You know, right now, so... Hey, join us this Friday. It'll be senior night here from Rexlinger Stadium, Kipkern Field, as the Evergreen Vikings will come to take on our undefeated Liberty Center Tigers in football. And we'll honor our seniors. We'll go online with our broadcast at 6 o'clock with our pregame. And then senior festivities at 6:30. We'll switch over to that, and then we'll bring you the game. Kickoff at 7 Friday.
What's the Evergreen football team look like this year?
Their numbers are way down in terms of people. I think they've got about 34 kids. They've won a couple quality games. They're not probably where they want to be. But, you know, Liberty's at this point now where you can't really overlook anybody. You don't want to. So.
Reach. There you go.
Okay.
Good defense by the Tigers. Setter, good. So again,
go Hageman. Oh,
all right. That was a good play, Tigers.
Yep.
Some good defense.
Yeah.
Again, when their right side hits that to Aubrey in the back row, we don't have an offense to set up if Addie doesn't get in there and take that set. She's over the line, and that was out.
Wasn't watching.
She was over the line. I think this serve was out.
Yeah.
It's 2 passing errors by the Tigers. Okay, who do we got here?
So
Number 4 for the Tigers.
Avery Mainhart.
Yep, another sophomore.
Okay.
There
Yes,
you
all
go.
right.
Macy Crew now will come in, I believe, to serve.
Oh, great.
And Fosnight's coming back in. That was just a temporary.
Well, she just needed a breath.
Oh. And the Tigers were out of rotation. So if they hadn't missed the serve, they were going to be called on rotation.
And again, Liberty Center had that opportunity. Those service errors, they're just such momentum killers. You get a little spark, and then you douse it.
Good. All right.
So yeah, Evergreen with some solid defense in this game.
Oh, she was over the net.
Yes, she was. Come on. Great defense. Great defense.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Okay, she's sending in.
Oh, no,
they were in
called
the net.
Evergreen in the net.
Okay.
Six.
All right.
Number 6.
Okay.
They got to fix the score. 23-16.
Come on, Tigers.
Okay. All right.
They have no room for error here.
Let's string some.
Evergreen's got some littles back here in the back row. I would come right to this corner, and I would go deep.
Out. Thank you.
Not a good cut in this way from
No,
the far
that's not her side.
I'm coming right down here to the 5. Yep, 5 corner. Great shot! Yes!
Okay. Coach Weiss called that.
Telling you, they got to, we can output, with an earwick. We've got a guy on the football field with an in-ear monitor. Maybe one of the coaches over there has it. So, but Liberty Center with a little bit of momentum here, and I think the serve is going to be key. I think you're right, Jessica. They've got some littles in the back, and I would go to them.
Going right here.
Well,
5 and 6.
Yeah.
We're going to keep the ball away from the one zone because number 2's standing over there. And then we also know they're going to try to take the ball to the right side. But we've got 2 setters in right here now. So Crew is back in our setter defense, and Aubrey's up front. So even if Crew has to play the ball on a right side hit, then we have Aubrey to take the set from the front row. And I love it when she does that because they don't know if she's going over or if she's actually going to set the ball. I don't know half the time from sitting up here. There you go.
Oh, out of bounds. Okay.
I keep attacking that spot.
Yep.
And the coach for Evergreen just like, okay, just calm down.
Yep.
Get a good first hit.
5 and 6. 5 and 6 zone right here. Great.
Out,
great.
out. Oh, baby.
Yep. Evergreen coach.
I thought she was going to call her second timeout.
No, she saw her. She looked at her girls and nodded her head yes.
That was a scary serve there.
Fosnight gets
dump. Free.
Down, Libby.
There you go, Libby.
Yes, Libby Zider.
Well,
okay.
Liberty's got to keep the composure here.
That transition, that free ball transition for the Tigers needs to be a little bit faster. All right, there it is. Second timeout.
Yeah, yep. I think that's a good call. I think Liberty had the momentum. They just needed to control. But I think that might work in Liberty's favor here. I think they were all jacked up, jumping up and down and whatever, and it's like, okay, take a breath here. It's 22-23.
Calm back down.
So right. I think that might help Liberty Center here.
I love that Libby Zeider's in the front row because I don't have to watch timid volleyball. I know that the Tigers are going to swing here,
Right.
okay? It makes me, and she just keeps them fired up.
Well, Mackenzie Fuller. Kenzie's only got one speed.
Yep.
You know.
So they're swinging, and I love this.
She is an extreme power hitter in softball, and so she's only got one swing.
We got 2 setters on the court, so, Addie doesn't have to feel that she has to back up set. She can just do her job back there on the defense. There it is. There it is.
Yep.
Okay.
And do you guys see what happened here for Evergreen?
They moved some girls around,
Yes.
punched them up.
So they have pulled the right side. Now she's going back. All
Now
right.
they're going back.
Stay in that 5 and 6 zone.
Go back to
Stay
the
in
littles.
that 5 and the 6. Great. There's a good pass by Evergreen, and we knew where it's going. Go over. Good. Yes, going.
Oh. Okay.
What
Keep
a
playing.
play.
Keep playing. Go, Libby Zeider.
Good, Libby.
Okay.
Great set, crew.
Out of bounds.
Oh, it was in.
Oh, he called it in. Okay.
Okay.
It was in. Cole confirmed.
Well, Cole had the good angle. I'm behind the umpire here on the stand.
Yes. I was just hoping.
Okay.
Number
Two's
2.
down. 2's down.
Okay, girls. Thank you. And she was targeting.
Good back row attack. Good back row attack.
Addie was ready.
Perfect pass. Reach. There.
Libby Zeider.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, out. Nope, out. Yep.
All right.
25-23.
All right.
Well, I mean, you can't ask for more in a game. I mean, it went back and forth. Liberty Center came back, was down by 7.
And hey, what'd I tell you? If we're going to go down, then I'd rather watch Zeider just swing away, right? I mean, she's had so many in that corner. She's owned that tonight, and it was worth it. It was worth a try. Yep.
Hey, join us next Thursday or this coming Thursday. We're right back here. The Miller City Lady Wildcats will come to take on our girls. It'll be the senior night starting 5:30 JV. We'll have the 7th grade football and the girls soccer down at Rexlinger Stadium, Kip Kern Field. The 7th grade football game kicks off at 4:30, followed by soccer at 7. And then Friday, it's senior night here as our varsity boys will host the Evergreen Vikings. Vikings coming in looking for a quality win. The Tigers looking to keep their 30-game regular season undefeated streak going.
And last home football game of the season, correct?
Yes, it is. Well, it looks like right now,
unless
regular season, we'll host. We'd have to lose all 3 games, which I doubt is going to happen, and for us not to be hosting games for the playoffs right now. Liberty Center, I think Cole and I just looked. We're number 2 in our region.
Behind
Edison.
Okay.
Mylan Edison. They must have somebody that they beat. They picked up a lot of secondary points. So somebody that they beat somebody really good. Took over the number 1 spot in Region 18. But
Okay, game 4 underway here.
could be a 5-setter.
Could be.
could be. But you had some supper, so
I did.
You're okay. You're not hangry.
I could have been.
All right, Evergreen's up 2-1 here. Tigers need this one.
And the 2 sets that Liberty's lost were close, 2-point games.
Yeah. But the first one was, 24-26, and then 23-25?
5, yeah.
Well, and you look at the stats of these teams, and they're very evenly matched, and that's the volleyball match we've had so far.
Both coming in. Evergreen's overall record's 8-11, and Tigers at 9-11. In the league, Evergreen's 2-4. We're 3-3. Their kills are both in the 500s. Their aces are. Well, we've got them a little bit on kills and a little bit on aces, but overall, I mean, extremely close in almost all stats. I'd like to see the Tigers utilize their middle hitter a little bit more here. like I said, I wouldn't mind seeing an adjustment here on the outside when number 2's hitting outside. I'd like to see Libby come out and put a block on her, but I haven't seen much front row. Well, we've got Brown in now.
Hageman also in the front row.
Good. Good. That's all right. There's time.
Yep. Oh, good idea. Good idea. Just a little higher.
I'm going to tell her you're going to free ball that over. Free ball to a deep corner. Stay behind your setter.
Bosnight? Yes.
Great hit.
Okay.
I almost think she took a little off on that.
Yeah.
She looks right at it, and it was like baseball curveball, huh?
Well, I think she was in front of Aubrey at the set, and I think that threw her timing off a little bit, and she wisely just
service
took something
error.
off.
We don't see that a lot.
Not for Maddie Zentek, you don't.
Out.
Good. They returned it for us. That works.
And we called it on, I think it was the bench.
Bench was yelling? Okay, that's what I like to hear. All right, Macy Crew in to serve. 2 setters in the game. Great serve.
Oh,
great
nice
serve.
mate.
And that would have been close. I know somebody was calling out, but I don't think
I don't think it
gonna
was.
go out.
I don't think it was either.
I think that was just a good deep serve.
And
If Macy
here we're
gets-
going 1 and 6 here. Stay. There you go. Touched.
It was a touch.
And she went down the line with that.
Well, she went down the line because I think she picked her option of going over Aubrey or going cross with Fosnet there. So I think
Wise choice.
yeah. I don't know how tall Aubrey is, but there's a noticeable height difference. Good. Tip. That's a back row.
Free ball.
Middle, go. Good.
Yes.
Go.
Oh,
wow.
What a great play.
We were all up at the line.
Cup was too tight.
It was a shot glass, and it needed to be a coffee mug.
Or a soup bowl.
I'm going to draw these things out for next year. We're going to have diagrams.
I'm getting you a teleprompter. I have threatened to get Scott Barrett a prompter.
I'll look for one at a garage sale.
No.
Come on, I can see that from here.
Oh, nice.
Good.
Okay.
Nice play by Macy Crew.
Middle's out of position again.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't necessarily like.
Oh,
the
that's
whole-
hard, Aubrey.
Oh, nice.
Wow, she tracked that ball. That is a very hard hit for Aubrey.
I'm not sure I like the back to the net for the middle
Business.
hitter. It seems just like.
Well, you don't like it because it's wrong. You should never have your back to the net.
I knew that.
Out. Thank you.
I take that back. One time, the Northview Wildcats had a play where you thought their middle was out because their back was to the net, and then they would just turn and burn. Net. Somebody
was in the net. I saw that too. Yeah. They were a little delayed on the, and she knew, even coach knew.
Yeah. So, 2's just going over Aubrey. Libby needs to stay here and put a block on that.
Oh,
All right,
You gotta
Tigers,
go hard.
Come on now.
you got to attack and go hard.
All right, this is our rotation where Macy Cruz staying back on serve receive.
Okay.
Thank you.
I was just going to say, has number 10 served tonight? I didn't
The-
recognize her in the back
The
row.
toss didn't go over her shoulder blade. And again, we talk about the fact that you can let that ball drop. I have not seen a high schooler do that, though.
They do in junior high.
Well, not purposely.
Oh, nice one. Great. For Libby Zider, an ace.
Littles. We got to go right
Got to
back
go
here.
to the littles.
Bullies.
Bulls.
Hey, you do know I'm only 5'3", right?
But you're a big 5'3".
Number 2's in the back row.
Great.
Okay.
She was a mile above that block.
Help us. Oh,
She's
somebody
in the
was in the net.
It's me. Yeah, it was Macy, but that's a tough ball.
Nope.
Miscommunication, yep. We don't see that very often.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, so we're going to substitute.
Yeah, Mainhardt's going to come in. I like this.
That needs to be a standing down ball for the back row. They had plenty of time. Great, beautiful pass. Aubrey didn't even have to move. Sets out. Back row.
Okay, Mainhardt got that one.
Touched.
Ooh,
She
couple
had to
touches.
go. It was touched.
Yep. Is it time for a timeout?
Is there any height on the bench for the Tigers?
No, not really.
Not really.
All right. Okay, I'm just looking for a solution here. Because 2's down and we're struggling.
Okay.
Good idea by Aubrey. The back corner.
Addie, thank you.
Come on, Tigers, clean it up. This is literally garbage volleyball. It's hard for me to watch. Swing.
There you go. Mackenzie Fuller.
That was like a family duet. There you go.
It was. We
Like the Judds
In
or
harmony.
something.
literally.
The Carter family.
Yeah, I can't really deny her, can I?
No.
Yeah. There you go. Nice serve.
Oh, nice
Great.
serve by Aubrey Zider.
You know, and as sloppy as Liberty's looked here in the last few minutes, they're only down a point.
Right.
So they
Right.
still have a good opportunity here.
So right here, 6th zone.
Because
Great
oh,
serve.
nice. Okay, so now Aubrey's targeting.
Well,
Possibly.
Yeah, and the one thing with Aubrey is she has so many volleyball reps in her experience. She knows what to do. She's one of those highly IQ'd volleyball players.
Okay, Evergreen's playing a little timid here, so I don't.
Yes, they. Oh, very much so.
So
Brown.
as long as the Tigers don't play down to theirs, they should keep this momentum.
Mm-hmm.
Great serve. Outside here.
Okay. Addie's sending it to Hageman, who gets it
With the
in
kill.
the. Yes, that was Hageman.
Yep, and
Nice serve.
Dump. Come on.
That was a fist. Oh, out of bounds. Good idea.
Come on, Tigers. Set the ball up.
Evergreen's libero. Addison Hill back to serve for them. Fuller. Right back at us. Number 2 still in the back row, so.
At that point, I'm going outside. She's having a heck of a night tonight. Send this ball outside.
Here we go. Oh, yes. There we go.
Stay with Hageman. I'm telling you, she's had a night. Bowler
Maybe
and Falls night.
everybody should just listen to me. I mean, I feel like I say it, they do it. Yay!
Coach Dockery is going to have to rent that in-ear monitor.
That her and I will be like Secret Service. I'd go here. Yeah. Great serve.
A little bit behind her.
Mm-hmm.
Great up.
Oh, okay. All right. It was all right.
Aubrey,
a little collision on the floor.
Aubrey
there.
takes a shot, but gets right up.
Okay. Could be
free
a free
ball,
ball.
free ball, free ball. Use it.
What a
Go
great
middle, go middle.
Okay.
Ooh, their cup was really tight.
It was very tight. Oh. Free.
What a great set.
Somebody play ball. Hit the ball.
Oh, there we go.
Free.
Wow.
Okay. Send it. All right.
Go in middle. No, hit the ball, Tigers.
Oh, they were in the net.
Ooh.
Yes. Number 8.
I cannot watch this timid play. I'm gonna. This helmet's gonna have to come off. I'm gonna have to get muted.
There's a
so I can
15-yard
start yelling.
penalty for removing your helmet.
Okay, well, mine's coming off.
Now you're entering the coach versus broadcaster zone.
Well, poor Papa's at home watching. He probably can't hear one thing till I start yelling. Then he's gonna be like, "Okay, hit the ball." Oh, good try.
Okay.
All right, she took a swing, and I want her swinging.
Okay.
I like this front row here. Okay, short server. Watch the 3 zone. This has been a problem tonight. Great pass.
Libby went to her corner. Oh, somebody was in the net.
Yeah, 10.
They were.
Thank you. Number 10.
Yep.
That's a couple in the nets tonight for number 10. Sometimes we don't want them to be able to see us. That is a beautiful serve.
Out, he says. Woo. Close.
Yeah.
Okay, Macy.
Come on, Macy. Beautiful serve.
Wow. Yes. Libby Zider.
Okay, Eddie Zentek right now is just playing a phenomenal game.
Timeout for Evergreen.
Talk about handling the digs and the first touches. I mean, folks, if you're out there, you have to watch Eddie Zentek right now.
I don't know if you guys can hear these Evergreen fans over my shoulder over here, but when 2 goes up and hits the ball like that, they're like, boom. And then Addie just acts like there's nothing to it. She's like, I got you.
Yeah, I got you. I know right where you're going with that cutter.
Right.
And she has made some great plays. And the fact that the very first touch, and it's right to the center.
Yeah.
I mean, it is just a joy to watch.
I know. I told you guys last game. I promised that Ben and Peg do not pay me to endorse her, but I am just impressed every time I'm here. I'm just
and that's
impressed.
her mode. I mean, softball, volleyball. She's that way in basketball. You go, somebody forgot to tell you you're 5'2". She's grabbing rebounds and flying in the dirt at second base at softball. It's like, she's just that type of athlete.
Okay, Macy.
There you go.
Oh,
all right.
Okay. She wanted to go down the line.
Well, that was a good timeout from their coach.
Yep.
But she had already had 4 in a row before that, so.
Well, she almost got 5. She would've got out.
That's all right.
Coach Jessica.
Middle. 2. Good.
Bounce. Number 12 wanted to hit it.
And number 2 was like, if you'd have hit that, I was going to hit you. I tell you, the demeanor of the man's girl, number 2.
Oh! Whoops.
Okay, Mark, so maybe there's one reason to have your back to the net so you can watch the server so you don't get binged in the head.
Yeah, well, keep your eye on the ball. Bang!
Or maybe just a side look. Great. Except this would not be the person I'm serving to. Good try. And Crew's in the right position on defense. Number 2's just coming so hard over Aubrey.
Leda Mans, and her demeanor hasn't changed. She looks seasoned for a sophomore.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And so it may be one of those players that she's a sophomore in years, but she's got a lot of volleyball
Perfect
reps.
pass again. Trouble. Go.
Okay.
Good job, girls.
Wow.
Great play at the net.
Yep. This is where Liberty needs to make a play here. And we are in set number 4 here. Evergreen with a 2-1 set lead, and that's going to be out.
Good. Service error for Evergreen. Hasn't happened very often tonight.
Honestly, this game is the most serving errors Evergreen's had. Great serve.
Oh! And they watched it.
Wow, beautiful serve.
Drop.
And
that's why you go to the line.
The coach just gave him the stink eye.
Well, yeah. Agree, because that's why you go all the way to the line.
My parents were Hungarian. You got the stink eye when you were in trouble.
I'm going here again. I'm going 5.
That was
6 is out of position. Going to 2 again. Going to 2. Ooh. That's all right. That's all right.
Nope. He's calling
he's calling Aubrey on the lift. He's not calling the crew girl.
But I thought they weren't calling lifts unless it went over the net.
I don't know. Hasn't called many tonight.
Hasn't called one lift tonight.
I thought that was the rule. That unless it went over the net, that they were telling the referees to not make that call. That's an untimely call.
Great. Good hit.
Okay.
Get there.
Helper. Okay.
We do not run with our hands together. We need to have a little track lesson.
Track, volleyball, sand, beach volleyball. You are the total package, girl.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, myself, your girls never liked it when we had volleyball practice that was running practice. Go just off the side of 19.
Yep.
Just off the
timeout
girls.
for Liberty Center.
All right.
Yeah, I think that's a good timeout.
Yep, agree.
Little momentum shift there. Evergreen with a couple points. So once again, Evergreen took the first set 26-24, and then Liberty came back 25-16, and then 25-23. Vikings take set number 3. It's been close. I mean, you know, I don't know that anybody's had more than a 6 or 7 point lead. I think Evergreen in that third game had that like 6 point lead, and then Falls Night went on a serve run and brought them up close. But, you know, the stats tell the story here, and I always say I can lie with stats anytime you want. But today they've told the truth where these teams are just that tight.
I don't know.
You got a date or what?
I don't know if my bladder can handle
my pillow.
Game 5. I'm going to have to commentate from the toilet. Nice set. Good. Dump. Good.
Yes! Mackenzie Fuller and Libby Zeider's 4 foot off the ground.
Dunking the basketball.
Okay.
Okay, Aubrey.
Great serve.
Okay.
Free ball. Rolling hit.
Brown.
Go.
Okay. Come on,
Get
Brown.
out of there, Eddie.
All right. Yes.
I knew it
Thank
when
you.
her arm was down here.
Yep.
Okay.
Right here.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Ace.
Well, and again, you know, Aubrey, very high IQ volleyball player, knows right where to go on the attack. So good timeout, I think, here by Evergreen. They had one left. So trying to break Liberty's momentum here with a 2-point lead, 23-21 on the 3-chord scoreboard. 3-chord, the sponsor of all of our Tiger Sports Live gear, which we will have here this week. Had a little bit of a delay due to, believe it or not, the hurricane. Yeah. So a lot of our stuff comes out of Charlotte, North Carolina, textile. So
3-chord really does a great job. We got cinch sacks for the golf outing, and the boys love them. They just love them. They've held up so well. I can't say enough for what they've done and the product they've given. Come on, Aubrey. Free ball.
Free ball.
Touch.
Mackenzie.
Tip. Reach big.
Hageman. Whoa.
Ooh. There's some ugly hands going on. Control the ball, Tigers. Now
Okay,
set
Addie.
it up.
Yeah, take
Leave
control.
it to Addie to go. Ooh,
all right, sure that went over.
Did it go over?
No, I don't think so. I think they got lucky. That's a touch.
Oh, yeah.
Why?
Wow.
this is some scrappy volleyball.
Tap, come on.
Oh, boy. Wow.
I love the crowd reaction. You guys have to watch that. I watch everybody else go, oh like they were going to hit it. Like they were going to hit it for them. It's kind of like bowling. Everybody goes, oh, come on, go over there. They lean like it's going to help.
Okay. Come on, ladies.
Too much time.
Uh-oh.
What do you
He's
call it? It's a hard-driven ball.
Whoa.
That is a hard-driven ball.
He called 2 lifts in
On
the
Liberty.
last 5 minutes. None all night.
That's off the block, hard-driven. There's no way he can make that call at this point in the game.
He did, though, unfortunately.
She looked like she was on the line. Number 2 from the back row. Oh, that wasn't yours. That wasn't yours. That was her ball. And
I'll tell
Addie
you what,
says,
I don't like to get on the referees because I wouldn't want that job. But to make those 2 calls in a 4th set where you've never made one
tonight.
in a critical point, it's like, you know, you ask for consistency. That was not consistent.
The first one we all kind of went, but you know what? Okay.
When
maybe she held it a little bit, right? Maybe she came down to the chin, but that one came hard off the block. That one to me, I don't understand.
Didn't see
one.
it.
No.
That would have been a helmet off, running up and down the sideline for you. Well, this is set point for the Vikings.
That's one of those coaching moments where I get told to go sit at the end of the bench.
Yeah, go sit down, coach.
Okay, this is the defense here I want right here to Addie.
Oh no!
All right.
And Evergreen takes it, and I don't want to lose a match, but I'm telling you what, we get down to tournament time, and you got to play better volleyball than you played earlier in the year. I think both teams had their moments, and both teams had their ugly moments too. A lot of scrappy volleyball, a lot of bad hands, as you called it.
Bad hands.
A lot of great runs. And
going into tournament, Liberty really has to capitalize on some of these things. They have to capitalize and use their great defense and their great passes. They need to come up with some offense. These high balls to the middle, I love watching them use their middle. But when you send a mile-high ball to the middle, it's easy to set a block on that. And I would like to see them work some offense in here. I would like to see them capitalize on the other team making errors.
Right.
Sometimes when the other team makes errors, the Tigers get right in that role with them, right? That's where you got to just get right on top of that. I mean, I know they can get PH. It was a great 5-set game, so I really wish them the best on Wednesday.
All right, well, we'll have Miller City this Thursday, and that'll be their season finale. We'll have senior night here, so we'll probably transition from the JV game to the varsity game a little sooner than we normally do, so we can cover the senior night festivities. So, Jessica, your final game. What do you think about the season so far? I mean, from game number one that you did to now.
Honestly, game number one, I told Mom, I'm like, this is going to be a long season. And I, growing up here and having now kids on the team that I'm friends with or grew up with their parents, I was like, I don't want to. Yeah, their grandparents too. No kidding. Let's not call me out that bad. But at first I was thinking, oh boy, I don't want to get down on the girls too much because I do sometimes get in that coaching mode. But I honestly think they have really come into their own. And when they do great things, like game 2, when they do great things and they are in that momentum and they're on top of the world, they're unstoppable.
Yeah.
I wish they could learn to bottle that, but that's a common thing with volleyball, man. It is. And it's so frustrating as a coach. It's so frustrating in the stands because we can all watch the momentum go from this side to this side, and you don't know how to control that. That's in the girls' head.
Well, and that's volleyball, as you said.
100%.
It is something we've seen over the years. So, all right, we're going to go ahead and get out of here once again.
Thanks
Evergreen
for having
takes
me.
a 3-set match. Your contract is renewed for next year already, so be prepared.
Get me that teleprompter so I can. It's not even. I don't even get to say Madden anymore. Let's go with what's.
Steve Court.
No,
Joe Buck or
the GOAT. Come on.
Oh, Tom Brady.
Tom Brady. Now I can Tom Brady the.
You can Tom Brady the telestrator. So Evergreen with 4-set victory here. Takes the first one 26-24. Liberty comes back in set number 2, 25-16. But then Evergreen goes 25-23 and 25-23. So a hard-fought match. So for Jessica Weiss, Karen Savage, and Boom Ballman on the techie, I'm Mark the Captain Bly. And with that, everybody, it's good night. And it's good Tiger Sports.